Twitch, playing D&D. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder. You may call me obsessive, but I just border on being a collector and being a dragon that sits atop my treasure. That's so shiny. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, and my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it comes to being me. I'm a time traveler, so Alonzi. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, I'm proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, I'm proud to be. In whatever sitch, like singing on Twitch or playing D&D. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder. You may call me obsessive, but I just border on being a collector and being a dragon that sits atop my treasure. That's so shiny. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, and my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it comes to being me. I'm a time traveler, so Alonzi. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, I'm proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, I'm proud to be. In whatever sitch, like singing on Twitch or playing D&D. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder. You may call me obsessive, but I just border on being a collector and being a dragon that sits atop my treasure. That's so shiny. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, and my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it comes to being me. I'm a time traveler, so Alonzi. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual poly.
Hi, friends. How is it going? So yeah, bonus stream. I was supposed to have D&D this evening, but it was canceled. So I figured I am gonna play a video game that has been on my back burner for a while. I have seen the anime version of this, but I haven't actually played the game that it was based on. So I have the first two in the series, so I figured I'd start from the beginning. Like, I'm not gonna be entirely I'm not going to be entirely unspoiled, but I assume, I haven't actually seen how this plays through, like the actual gameplay, so I'm excited to see how that works. And obviously, like, it's been a while since I've watched the series, so maybe I'll have forgotten several twists that I didn't remember. So yeah, let's just give it a shot, shall we? Let me set things up, and hopefully it won't be too crazy. Let me grab the actual file. Because there's a very loud intro. Hopefully it won't be too loud for everybody. But where are you? There you are. Okay. Yeah, this will be loud at first, then I have to turn things down because I feel like I have to turn everything down until I'm actually able to do a save file. So we're gonna hope for the best. Give it a shot. Come on.
Romper.
Yeah, Toko. I do really love this style. I do. Danganronpa. All right. Let's get to it. If I can get back to the actual file, that'd be great.
Danganronpa.
Dang ol' romper. Okay. So, let me turn down some things so I can get into the actual game again. Okay. First things first, holy shit. At volume. That needs to come down quite a bit, because holy crap. It was murdering my ears at the beginning. Okay. Got that. I think sound effects can probably come down a little bit as well. Hopefully not too much. Voice volume down a bit, so I can still talk. Critical speed. I don't know exactly what that means. I might have to change it later once I figure it out. But okay, I think we got it. Alright, let's give this a shot, shall we? New game. Let's go. English? Let's go English. Okay. Logic difficulty. Oh fuck. I am a very casual player. I am an extremely casual player. Let's be kind about this, shall we? What can I say? Okay. Hi, Monokuma. Okay. Okay. Good start. Good start. Oh, I remember these kind of murders. Like you do. Hey, Rip Tommy, how's it going? Hopefully you can hear me. I think I set the levels okay for this. I think I'm hearing it louder in my headset than hopefully you all are. I don't want it to be too loud. Monokuma is so fucking melodramatic. It's going? Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, Monokuma. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Relaxing before some D&D epicness? Nice! I'm so sad. My normal game that's supposed to go on today got canceled, so that's why I'm doing this. But I am very much excited that you get to have some D&D epic. That is awesome. Ah, shit! Don't go! No! I didn't read half of that. They say if you come here and manage... Why are you auto-scroll? Why? Hundreds of years of traditions, it sends the cream of the crop in the workforce every year. I didn't know it was doing that. It's built to raise hope in the nation's future, which made Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There we go. There we go. That's what happened. I thought the scroll bar was supposed to, Okay. But it won't... Okay, there we go. Left click. Got it. Learning new things about this. There are 2 things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. That's true, but tonight wasn't the God night. Tomorrow, Mondays are generally the fighting the God night. Though that might be, well, depending on how things go, that might be canceled too. I don't know. If so, then I'll probably be singing. But yeah, can't be killed tonight either, so. Very best at what you do. Okay, yep. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. The entire school just scouts you all at once. The building goes to your house and has an interview. And standing there at the gates of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or a mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average. So I can't say I'm even your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me, I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is... Well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students who are way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they even mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader, too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love every single biker gang in Japan. One guy who's a high school student. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate fanfic creator. So, like... I can't hear you, Phoebe. This is way too loud. I can't turn it down. One second. Let me try to get... Let me try to... Let me just turn on this a little bit for me. That. And then... Yeah, hopefully you can still hear me over the music. I think I have it set okay. There we go. Okay. Ultimate fanfic writer. Yep. So the one who created My Immortal, right? Okay. The ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest top to bottom. I felt like the tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality. But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure fucking luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. How early did you get there? Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and seeing your acceptance letter fills you with determination. Sorry, wrong game. And tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step towards the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. Whoa! What the? At the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. What the fuck did you take? What kind of hallucination is this? Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And how my life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Welcome to Despair, the prologue. Great way to start a game. Yes, please. Dot, dot, dot. It's like I'm Squall Lionheart again. Oh, what? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Oh boy. Oh, look at those graphics. Woo! Welcome to HopeSpeak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. Hey, you can use the mouse to adjust your aim. Okay. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the left mouse button. And presto, you'll investigate that object. Okay. Use WASD buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Okay. You can press the right mouse button and move the mouse around. Okay. Okay. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? Okay. Ooh. Neato petito. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Bang, bang. Yep, definitely metal. Thick, too. Very solid. Well, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates all over the windows? That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide? It's some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is... I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the R key. Okay. Is there anything else here that I should be looking at, just in case? TV. School is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Leave the area? Okay. Let's go. Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird, too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. The ASD keys to move through the hallway. Okay. Hold down the shift key while moving to run. Okay. Also, you can press the tab key to bring up a map. Okay. Tab key again to close map. How convenient! Okay, okay. So... Despair Hotel. Interesting. Right, so tab key. Main hall? Oh, that's the inn. Okay, okay. This is like a little bit doomy. Doom de doom, doom doom. Doomy doomy doom. Okay. Oh, I'm going other places. By the time I got back to the main... Oh, that is the... Oh. So this is the main hall. Okay. Everyone was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. Welp. Bounce, bounce. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you two. Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser.
Mm-hmm.
So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't even have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? There's no freaking time for introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way then. We can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on the Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student and press the left mouse button to talk to them. Okay. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. Well, Kiyotaka Ishimaru.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Kiyotaka Ishimaru, ultimate moral compass. Oh shit. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say he respects the rules above all else, earning him the title of the ultimate moral compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right. This guy is kind of annoying. Well. Yeah, Toko.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Ultimate writing prodigy, Toko Fukawa. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes and all of her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature! Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought that you'd never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever, I don't really care, I'm used to it. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Okay.
Hi,
Sayaka!
I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Sayaka Mizono. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she's going to be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful, almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Huh, hey, by any chance... Now what?
huh?
Yeah, it must be, I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto, did...
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? So sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bubbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We could talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Ultimate baseball star. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously?
Huh?
Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and
Give me a
all.
break.
What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found out that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of a national championship regulations. But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced and he was still his team's star player? He's some kind of prodigy. Yeah! And as soon as I get accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
you know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. Yeah, you follow that dream, Leon. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Well,
I
Yamada.
am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
Hifumi Yamada, ultimate fanfic creator. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I'm well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. Hey, Shunner, how's it going? Yeah, right? All the caps lock, apparently. What do you Okay. Okay. I I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Nagy, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
Yes, indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Yeah, I feel you there. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people over there.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Ultimate Swimming Pro. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions have been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. Is that how that works? Fuck! I've been doing it wrong this entire time. No wonder I can't remember shit. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is that she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy.
Hello.
Asahina.
Nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Ultimate Programmer, Chihiro Fujisaki. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to the legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
Really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Well, just 'cause you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Huh?
Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything like that.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Dot dot dot. 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 Can I ask your name? Dot dot dot.
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Ultimate. What? Kyoko Kirigiri. Dot dot dot. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope Speak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at this school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you? Dot dot dot.
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me.
Whew.
No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... Dot dot dot. Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. Dot dot dot.
Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
One of those types. Get to do the flowy voice thing. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. Those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin in so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams all getting crushed today.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Damn right. Ultimate biker gang leader, Mondo Owada. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. This high school fucking student. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. I feel like I should be doing my toggle thing when I'm doing the blue writing. Seems like something for inside one's mind. So let me turn it up a bit then, if that's the case. Those four over there are the only ones left.
I am Sakura Ogami.
Oh geez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember, she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope Speak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
Hey, you. Huh, yeah? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality is right around that. Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Ultimate affluent progeny. Hi, nice to meet you. ... That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of ultimate affluent progeny is completely accurate. He's a definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope Speak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Ultimate clairvoyant. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
You're serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get some real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink? We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see, and, well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Ultimate Gambler, Celestia Ludenberg. Oh, I've seen that anime. It's called Kakegurui. Celestia Luden, huh? Ludenberg, it is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course, why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning her the title of Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around here. And with that, all the introductions are done. All of our crazy people. Even though they are all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got in the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. And that's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that?
Piece of shit!
Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's that main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here. What the heck? What's it doing there?
Aww.
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, crime or something?
Is it, like...
What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off when we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure of it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh, well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tensions evaporating. But then it began. Ding dong, bing bong. Well, here we go.
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now!
Sorry about that.
Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
Dot dot dot. What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey, what are you just gonna take off like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
All right, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Well, wait for me. I want to go with you. That is that then. I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Yup. Holy cow, what's with this huge metal hatch? It looks like the kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? That door definitely wasn't here then, though. Okay, so... Just talk. I have curiosity. Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me?
listen.
I know how you feel, but all we can do now is check it out, right?
Huh.
True. If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead.
Well...
Are you okay? Is everyone okay? Shit! What the hell kind of game are they playing? What the hell is this kind of bad joke? Well. Wait, can we... Yeah, okay. Just go. Okay, okay. So, the gym? This is so fucking weird.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea that this Hope's Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those flannel plates down later, I'm sure of it.
Huh.
All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell. It ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, words, whoever called us here.
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop, no running.
Well, then.
I too shall go. Wait, don't let me all alone! Okay, time for some more tutorial action. Great. You can press the tab key to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Okay. Tab key? Okay. A display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all the rewards. The school has a lot of TVs. They couldn't just be for that weird school broadcast, could they? Oh, no, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. So filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, okay. Well. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See? Told you. This is totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
It begins.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma!
Monokuma!
And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
What? The teddy bear can talk! Calm down, I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now.
I already told you I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, your headmaster.
Say what?
What do you moved?
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. Ah, but don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that. Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We must really hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now. Quiet down. Oh, okay, so... He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone, stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life.
Too bad.
There isn't one! In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about all the dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school? They're there to keep us trapped in here?
Phew.
That's exactly what they're for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all of that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whatever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke. Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey!
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention the one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now
It begins. Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know. If one person were to murder another... Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching the salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
The hell are you talking about? To kill each other, it's...
Huh?
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. It's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with that nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering?
Blabbering?
Blabbering? Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it?
Yahoo!
And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead, go on a killing spree. All right, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up? Yeah?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now.
Huh?
Reveal the trick?
I'm right.
Yeah, because
right?
I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So like, dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What? You mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Ooh! Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds.
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulation.
Shut the fuck up. Let me out of here, I swear to Christ.
Uh-oh.
Hey, damn it.
What, no smartass comeback this time? Dot, dot, dot.
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn bibbing and say something.
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it.
Huh?
Huh? Hurry up and throw it! I didn't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. Yeet! And as soon as he did... Yeet indeed. The hell? That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I'd never seen anything like it. But you know, this means that the teddy bear has been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma! What? There's another one? You son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this, mean there's a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras are installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the E-Handbook. ... Ahem, yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. This has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's also completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys.
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Rules are strict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entry ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye!
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever or kill? What? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we just need to calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living our communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is...
Indeed.
If we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just, what is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, it has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So, in other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. The school which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Prologue. Welcome to despair. The end. Woo. Surviving students, 15. Woo! Well, that's a thing. Oh yeah, this is much more manageable than the last time I heard the intro. Here we go again. Yeah, we fucked. Yeah, Toko. I'm just taking this moment to, like, my throat is feeling it. This is why I need to, like, stream these sort of things with a bunch of other people, so we can each, like, take parts. It's really hard to do all those voices. Oh, as I hit my microphone. Whoops. Got an item. You received a school crest present. Yep, save that. Here we go. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly make its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1, to survive. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped to pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Okay. Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot, to look for a way out, duh.
What the?
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of it. But if we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else. Smart one, Chihiro.
This is fine.
True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
All right.
Fine,
So
then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Here we go. After turning on my ebook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on the screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around!
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without much scare in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like that, what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him. Dot.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And?
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep, so that's what.
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. They're saying if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such
Frankly,
ignorance.
I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget about all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? Any food or supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already start thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a
Well, wait,
second.
hold on a second. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's what you all seized up for with fear when the graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... ... So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on, like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence in the boundless ocean. I'm gonna kick your ass. So stop it, we shouldn't fight.
What?
The fuck you just say, you some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You wanna throw
Who do you
down?
think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch!
Fuck you! Wham. He punched me, and I flew back into a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my fucking face. One second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Hey, great. Open the handbook menu by pressing the F1 key. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info to the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. Okay. You can also save and load game data under the system section. Finally, press the F2 key to review the transcript. Okay. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Okay. So, F1 key. Layout. Okay. Truth bullets. Review evidence and witness accounts you've made a record of. Okay. Presents. Whatever personal belongings you have on you. Oh, is this like... Okay, this is just... Board card. Okay. I'm short as fuck. Ultimate lucky unlucky student. I'm surprised her real name doesn't get put on here, I guess. Unless that is really her real name. Okay, okay. School regulations. System. Ah, I can save. Saved. Transcript, what's that look like? Okay, okay. 2 key. So, escape. Okay, okay. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I'd better hang on to it for now. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the camera, so I'd better make sure I don't touch it. Move with... There we go. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one out to each of us. Okay. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. D&D in me. Really? Okay. Interesting. What's that? It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? Some kind of monitor. Ugh. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, "Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' room include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit." Wow. 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 Fuck you, Japan. Fuck you. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. Wow. Okay. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Wow. Don't think, just feel. And let's all enjoy ourselves. Wow. ... Indeed. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Anything else in here? This would appear to be the bathroom. Rattle, rattle. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Okay. So my bathroom door is locked for some reason. That's gonna be tough as shit. Hey, After. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I feel like, oh yeah, inner voice definitely needs some reverb. It's a pain in the ass to go between, but like, yeah, I like it too. I'm glad you do. Okay, we should probably leave. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? Okay. Okay. So what the fuck do I do? Let's see. Where else do I look around here? I think I just need to... Is this just the same thing? Yep, here to the bathroom. La la la. It's locked. Oh, right, our key. Right. There we go. Oh, really? For now, I should look around the room. What the fuck am I missing? What the fuck am I missing? Okay. I looked at that. I looked at that. Maybe again at that. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. I already looked at all these. Okay. I already looked at that. I can't. Oh, maybe up? No. I definitely already looked at all this stuff. Oh, right. You can use the, tab? What was it? Tab. Oh. Wait. That's a lot of ping. Oh, the drawers. Okay. Thank you. Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. Oh, right. So we can stab someone with shit. Or bludgeon them. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. I mean, that's true. Stab or bludgeon, one of the two. Hey, David. And that's to get out of here. Let's leave. I mean, I'm not paranoid at all. Makoto's probably paranoid. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham! Of course.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay.
Yes, please do
Sorry
the voice
about
acting
that.
for me for a little bit. She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on a stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you. That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. It's been a while since I watched the anime. I remember being distinctly not paranoid. Yeah, it's true. Kind of. I remember a little bit of that too. It has been a while since I've watched it. Makoto? Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good, I'll go ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. There's my room. Wait, what? Oh. This is where I just came out of. My name and picture are on the nameplate. There's no reason for me to go back inside. Okay. Across the way is Mondo. Great! Looks like there's some kind of nameplate. The doors themselves all look pretty much the same. Okay, so dining hall. There's Kyoko's, Kiyotaka. Let's see, okay. There's Byakuya and Sayaka, Junko, Toko, Chihiro, Celeste, Aoi and Sakura, Leon, Yasuhiro, Hifumi. What is down here? Garbage area? We're just wandering at this point. Bathroom. Bathroom. This is so weird. Whoa, this is very Doom. I'm feeling very Doom right now. Everyone's meeting up in the dining hall. I should head there myself. Okay, so this is not the dining hall. Oh, there it is. Okay. Found it. Exactly. Hey, Kayla. This must be the dormitory dining hall.
Looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess it's not really important right now with us being prisoners here and all.
Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now.
Okay, let's just wait here.
Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have an amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? Kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial! Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. This is feeling... Okay, now I'm just suddenly like... I hear reaction and I think of Animal Crossing. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the right mouse button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the buttons to make a selection and the left mouse button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to the dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like that is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. Wait. Wait. Okay. So then what? Oh, have you gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind as the story keeps on moving forward. Okay. Okay. So... so what time is it right now? What, 7 o'clock at night?
You were unconscious for a pretty long time.
I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it?
Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something.
Okay, okay. What did you want to ask me?
Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2?
Yeah, actually I was.
I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me?
Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me.
Oh wait, that was me. Fuck. Shit.
We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember.
Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. Possible to completely miss evidence you need in this game. Oh shit. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I'll probably be the one to like miss shit. Or I'll like be looking at every fucking thing every single time forever. I'm average at everything and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring.
What are you talking about? You're so strange.
This is strange, that's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto.
No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates.
But you're the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students.
Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant.
My assistant?
Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together.
When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up.
Hey,
Pumped up.
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon.
Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess it just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. Yes, justice! Bring down the hammer of justice, Kiyotaka.
That's a bit much, don't you think?
And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall. That really didn't need the ...
Looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting. Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, however you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it all you have. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko, you're really going to be late like this on the first day of school. Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare this the first session of Hope Speak Academy briefing meetings has begun.
Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know? Huh, what's up? I feel like I've really become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got.
No, you're already done. You've already done so much with my assistant. Wink! Okay. So, let's see. Okay, let's start with, well, wait, is it really just, okay. I guess I have to talk to Sayaka first.
Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but...
You see?
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really, that's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. The fuck, Makoto, right? Yeah, what's been going on? Blah, blah, blah. Split up.
See?
Taka. I spent some time looking around the dormitory and there I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus...
And Chihiro and I found that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, to each their... Each room has their own private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' room. Girls' dorms. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, better to have than not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. that can't be all you have to report, can you, honors student? ... Intense ... That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Okay. Is it really still... Okay, I guess she's literally my assistant in this. Yeah, what's been going on? Blah, blah, blah.
You see?
So did Kyoko. Okay. Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. We all went up and down the school, double checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was nothing, not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't a hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad,
It really sucks. Sucks! What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Blah, blah, blah. This is annoying. Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find a thing, sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about the giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, we
What?
wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
It was hard, like, as metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then...
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading to another floor. But there were gates there, so we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However...
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Okay. Blah 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 blah.
Let's see.
If I am being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like, I would want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Wow. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
All right, guys, everybody just calm down, okay? All the stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close you're now fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka. What the fuck, Sayaka?
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least.
What?
Sure, for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You could just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, and then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere? I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But everything was okay. But was everything okay? He didn't, like, try to eat you or anything?
Huh?
Eater? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, man. Wow. Wow.
Hey, you bastard.
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually...
Thank you. Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all die any second. She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... A voice cut through all the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started beaming without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What though? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important...
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Yeah, Japan, why? Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid it's not even possible. This is where the country's future leader is supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth. Wow.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I am just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find out what's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept the reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do?
It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that! Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
Let's see...
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official.
Huh?
But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try to come kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure?
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement. Good. I can't do accents. I think my accent is I'm trying to do hers as best as possible, but she keeps going between shit. Then if you will excuse me.
Huh?
Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like.
Huh.
Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. Well then, what can we say? Let's say we call an end to today's meeting.
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene the first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep. So we just have to give up. Now that's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Aww.
Then we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Whoop. ... Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathrooms should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use, it really is locked. Bzzzt. Bzzzt. Wrong, not locked. Holy crap! Geez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost? What are you doing here? Makoto Naegi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical! Ultra magical, awful, awful attack! In point of fact, I acknowledge that the problem in your room has a problem with the door frame. The bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open it isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the poster? What, can't you read? This bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock in a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Like, Japan, stop. Well, it's not like it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Wow.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door, and that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob, lift up the door while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. Woohoo! See, it opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, but right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye.
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Hey, wait. ... Damn it. Ding dong, bing bong. Hey.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try to get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent the entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantasy world. Yeah, see, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope Speak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but it'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be for the best. ... Well, in any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope Speak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
When did I hit that? Oops. I keep hitting things by accident. How long was I in flames? Fuck.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? ... Maybe I should go find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. She was there. Oh no, it's Byakuya, shit! It's Byakuya's room, I don't really have time. Yep. Where is, she was over, there we go. There's a doorbell next to the door, I guess I should use that. ... Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, perfect timing.
Huh?
Listen, I have a favor to ask.
A favor?
I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk.
Yeah, sure. Where are you headed?
I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense.
Self-defense?
Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know.
Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack.
So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym and entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Jeez. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. Hey! Yay, teleport! Okay. Okay. Get lost forever. Okay, so... Okay, so not this map view. Wait, where's the... Oh. Hey, Tiger Blink 1, thank you for the follow, welcome. Yeah, right? It's kind of fucking ridiculous. Sometimes it's very Japan, why? But... oh my god, this game, this series is fucking crazy. Okay, so... Oh. So where is... the sauna? So we're here. Warehouse. Oh. Maybe there? Where is... Okay. Bath. Dining. Let's talk to people. Talk to people as we go. Good morning, Makoto! Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. The answer is yes. Fuck, where is... Where is the... What the fuck is the gym? Is it... Oh, wait. It's... Duh. Wait. Am I just going crazy? Get lost fucking in this place already. Well, yeah, that's where we want to go, right? Maybe? No. We're there now. Where is this? Oh, these are like classrooms and shit? Yeah, right? This is like... I've been saying it feels very Doom. Trying to get around here. Like, I've seen the anime. I haven't played this game at all, so like being able to walk around like this, it's... I feel like I should be murdering demons. Store. Talk to people. Toko together with those other two. Quite a combination. Dot dot dot.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brains should be is not my choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me farther into your meat dimension. Meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh yeah, good point.
They're like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along.
Hey, Makoto.
Well, look who it is. Sup, guys? One or the other. Or both. Maybe both. Could be both. I mean, I guess that's Lady Gaga's meat dress, maybe? That's the both dimension, right? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something to get today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. We have to find some way out of here no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the only one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Understandable. Big mood. Yeah, Toko is kind of a mood sometimes too. But that is also... Sakura is also a mood. Where is everything? Okay, bathrooms. Try this again. Classroom, AV, main hall, nurse's office. Oh, gym. Oh, okay, so I am in the gym. Okay. Oh, it's weird. Okay. Escape. Escape. So, wait. Where was it then? Down here? Shit. There we go. Oh, okay. That's even better. Okay, okay. Okay. I know what I'm doing. Pro. There we go. Found it. Got there eventually. Also, it's really weird to like see a sword and a bunch of like a huge trophy case taking up a lot of the gym. That's really weird. Or like, wait, this isn't not the gym? This is just like a... Why does it say gym if it's... Or is that the entry to the gym? Oh, wait, weren't we going to the... Okay. Yes, I don't know. I don't know what that means, Phoebe, but okay. Is there something you need to do in the gym? No, not really. Wait, weren't we supposed to be... Where were we going? Fuck, have I forgotten what we're doing already? Shit. Where is... Okay. Yeah, head to the gym, right? Then why... What are we... What? We're going to the gym. But... What were we doing? What the fuck were we doing? There's all kind of stuff on the shelves up above. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating. But... Jeez, I barely touched it and I got the gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
Huh?
You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Saika giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. At ease! Wink! When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything.
Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more.
Okay. KKK. 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 Ah, duh. So loud. At ease.
I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry.
It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever.
Stare off into space?
Oh, but you're probably super bored, just standing around doing nothing.
No, it's not that it's boring. It's just, I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing.
I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream?
Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear.
My dream is, I've always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember.
Oof. Big fucking mood. Big fucking mood, Phoebe.
I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream.
That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. Who knows? Who the fuck knows?
I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant.
Huh?
You see,
I honestly believed that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in.
Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh
no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun.
But
that's exactly what scares me.
Huh?
I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dream together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why.
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways.
Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see.
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still.
Sayaka?
Why? I can't afford to be stuck in here!
That was the first time I heard her cry out from a deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kind of killed the mood, huh?
No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. ...
Sayaka. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? ... So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook.
Wow, really? What's your specialty?
Chili oil.
You mean the condiment?
Just kidding.
She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood had disappeared, replaced with a bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how'd it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Hey, El Canadiano. How's it going? Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. That's such a weird pause. Like, the ... and then I have to like pause my talk, and then I could just say the entire fucking sentence. The only good thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? My God, my first experience with free time. What the fuck will I do with myself with all this free time I have? I mean, it's my first time in this game doing it, so might as well. As you live out your school life here, you'll be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend your time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. Look at that. One for the better days and last little bit. Right? You can give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. Get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. Okay. It's nice you managed to find someone who's definitely not going to murder you in here in this year murder school. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful at as everything plays out. Strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can just always choose to simply go to sleep and skip it. Okay. Fair enough. She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Wink! Whoa, jeez, fuck. That's some intense free time. Okay, okay. My badass sword, though. Look at that. Okay. Let's find people. I guess. I don't know. Guess you should press the doorbell. Ding dong.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid.
Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Spend some time with Sayaka.
She's our new friend, right? Are you going to try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take the time out of your day like this.
I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. I don't have any presents for Sayaka.
Makoto? Do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk?
What's wrong? Why are you being so formal?
Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you.
Huh?
Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we have to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me.
Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. Ow, chicka, bow, wow. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Bow, chicka, bow, wow. I don't like the term simping. All that misogynistic bullshit. He's being a Japan boy in Japan.
Really? Thank you for the flattery.
That smile, that mysterious smile that softens my heart. Bow, chicka, bow, wow. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. Bow, chicka, bow, wow.
That's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me.
It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time.
Huh?
I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you.
You wanted to talk to me?
But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets.
But why me?
Do you remember during our first year of junior high that huge bird wandered into the school pond?
Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that.
It was like out of a fairy tale. That turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000.
A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Oh, shit. I feel like a crane came up. A crane? Here's a crane. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
okay.
That's right, that's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out.
Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see,
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now?
Thank me?
I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
But
honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance.
Yeah, if we met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird fucking school.
Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see,
it's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it.
I'm going to save her?
I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
like I said, I'm psychic.
'Cause I'm psychic. I know the future. I'm a psycho.
No, of course not.
Kidding.
She laughed out loud as she said it. Beautiful, sexy headmaster Monokuma meet. Sexy meat school. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Saika's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlock the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Really? Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. There's backstory and everything. There's history there. Osana Jimi that you never actually talked to. Ding dong bing bong. Drink break.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Apparently this game has skills, yeah. I didn't know. Hey, Monokuma medal. Yeah, right? I've never played the game version before, but I've seen the anime, but I'm excited. I very much love the Doom vibe in the hallways, really. Like, that kind of cements it for this game. What this game is kind of about. Crazy school, dating sim type shit, but also like Doom hallways.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Womp womp. Today's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids began to side closed, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did. So I can't say I feel the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here. There's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. ... Monokuma theater time! Ahem, so I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still some room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So where will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Morning has come. What should I do today? Free time! Okay. Yeah. Can you? Is there anything in my... Actually, what is the... Said port card's been updated. Okay. What's melodious voice? What even is it? How do you tell what the things are? Cocktail event at 7 a.m. Damn, I wish I could do that. I want a cocktail at 7. Okay. Save. Turn down the background a bit. It's a bit loud. I don't know if it's really loud for you all, but it's a bit loud for me. Hopefully that's still okay. Okay. Oh, we see what the skills do later. Okay. Oh no, 1 a.m. Will that zero it? I'm still hearing it. Okay. All right, let's get out. Wait, do you not hear it anymore? I still hear it. Okay. Good to know. Who should we talk to? Just poke somebody. I mean, Kyoko at least seems to know what she's doing. Where's her room? Leon. Yasuhiro. She like... She's back here. Celeste. Junko, Toko. There we go. Aw, can't talk to her? Damn. I mean... Oh, hi Sakura. Hello, did you need something? Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Sure. Sure.
So then...
I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Do you have a favorite character? I mean, I do like Toko. I've cosplayed Toko. I very much enjoy Toko. Yeah, Toko and Kyoko and... Yeah, right. Time with Sakura. I know you hate Toko. But I like Toko. Sakura and I sit down for tea and a calm, relaxing conversation. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. I don't have any presents for Sakura. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. I feel like that voice is very familiar. Is that voice actress, shit, is she Jasper? Is she fucking Jasper from Steven Universe? Hold on. I need to look this up really quick. Brooks. I need to figure this out. I don't... Maybe not, but it's very similar if not. Shit. Who does... I need the English version, not... Okay, no. Okay, so no, but it's very similar. It could have been. You like Byakuya? Byakuya is such an ass! Oops. Let me get back to... The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough?
Huh.
I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. She's Vanya! She's fucking Vanya, David! That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. But before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling in a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a stronger ground game. That could only be mixed martial arts, I assume? You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. Damn right. Animal Crossing is cat Byakuya. I'd believe it. I don't have Raymond, but I believe it from what I've seen of Raymond. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
Well.
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really?
Huh.
Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? ... Maybe I'll tell you about it another time if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Sakura's report card has been updated. Yay! Yay! Look at me go! I got an achievable. So many achievables! I headed back to my room for a little while. There's still lots of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Why did I go back to my room if I was just gonna leave again? Is my thing still messed up? Okay. Okay. Let's just wander around and see who we can find. Get some food or some shit. Anybody here? Oh, those two. Yeah, let's go elsewhere. See where everybody else is. I'm curious where Kyoko is. She knows what the fuck's going on. Wanda. Oh, whoa. Oh, hi, Sakura. Just wandering the halls like you do. Going wandering. Yeah, right? Exactly. Gotta have white hair. Oh. For a second I thought someone was there. Nope. Ugh. Celeste? There's what's his face? There's what's his other face? Yes. Gloves and white hair. Those are the two things that would make someone mysterious. Is anybody here? Just a bunch of balls. Balls! Nothing in here to look at, apparently. Okay. Leave. So it was here where we could do a quick teleport. So Celeste and them are here. AV room. Guess I can look at the school store, maybe? Maybe? Wait, so kitchen, dining hall. Oh, Kyoko's in her room now. Okay. So if... Shit, how do you teleport? I'm already here, so... Okay, okay. Oops. Keep hitting the wrong thing. Okay, okay. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. Down to the... Wait. Second floor. How do we get downstairs then? How the fuck did I get up here in the first place? I am so bad with these hallways. See, this is why I didn't actually play Doom. Oh, there's a store at least, so... Here's a store. So what do they got? Yep, this is definitely a school store, but it has kind of a Japanese Western blend. It seems more like a cluttered antique store. Nice. Nice. Oh, is it really just... Okay. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Try hand the almighty mono machine? Okay. Well, let's learn more about it. Oh, okay. Ah. Sure. What? So... Okay. What'd I get? Okay. Okay. I don't know what those were. No idea. What happened? Wait, so how do I get out of this then? How the fuck do I get out of this screen? That's really fucking weird. Okay, so escape isn't working. Okay, okay. So anyone know how I get out of this? Have you played this before? Because I feel like I'm stuck. Really fucking weird. Press R. Aha. Thank you. I feel like I should say that like Commander Shepard. I should go. Okay, okay. So we got some stuff. There's Celeste. Can we not? Oh, okay, okay. Then we can go talk to Kyoko. Guess I should press the doorbell. Bing bong. ... Did you need something from me? Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Sure.
So... I suppose I'm in charge of... A change of pace is necessary sometimes. Fine then, why don't we take a little break? Spend some time with Kyoko doing nothing in particular. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. I don't have anything for Kyoko. ... Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good?
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
Whew.
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide? Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is... Acoustic Miles, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Glad to have ya. What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering anything further. She just turned and...
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. And she walks away. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Port Heart has been updated. Yay, look at me go. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Ba 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 da. Bing bong bum 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 bum.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Sorry. That was a terrible time to food. Okay.
Hey, Phoebe. Can I bug you for soda? Okay. The third day here has already come to an end. When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Hanakuma theater time! Ahem. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving into regret. What do you think guides this world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula One drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, seconds later. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying in these.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. See who's here. Okay. Oh, so I have to turn. Okay.
Hey!
Fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka. Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. ... I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all really need to come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. Can't even use the bathroom before I go. Fine. Okay. Dining hall, dining hall. It's a Toko. Let's talk to a Toko first. Dot. Toko?
What's your problem?
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you're doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I didn't know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? Okay.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously, nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You're going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
Well, what the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here, and hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind this all. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... what's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend. Chihiro, do you have some kind of idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... Certainty is not concerned right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocider Jack? Genocider Show, damn it. You mean the serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocider Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. ... Anyway, whoever Genocider Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy villain. Killer. And if he's really this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But
like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us? Yeah. It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Help?
Because, I mean...
We've been stuck here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police? Hey, this game was before its time. What are you doing here?
You guys?
Seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that just shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you're really gonna rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really wanted to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
What the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed with the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking
So,
dead.
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We all know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of
Hey,
a
don't
bitch.
ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all of you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think, yes, ding, 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 figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized that there was one very important missing piece. What are you... If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. No, I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey!
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a
Stop
bitch.
changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything like that. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Ooh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know.
You.
What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Just there. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to do to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in our way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so.
Mono started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out, would ya? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
'Cause you're closest to the door. That's a rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey. Yada, 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 yada.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. ... Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks, OU1.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running.
I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible.
Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. He totally punched me in the face. Do you not remember being punched in the fucking face?
So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but...
If it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then... Da-da-dum. Second floor, right? Second floor? Where's the... Nope, wrong way. There we go. Maybe? Where's the... Is it really? Okay, wait, no. Oh, yeah, okay, right. Can't get the second floor. I'm so dumb. Tech room. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It should be able to play DVDs. Shock! A DVD player can play DVDs! I don't see any actual discs nearby. A DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, then at least that'd help pass the time. Nice. Nice. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us you mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I'd better go tell everyone.
She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. What kind of monitor is this? Who would even make this kind of thing? It has Monokumako written across it. I guess they've covered all the details. Full of motivation, yes. It's just Mick Foley. Just like, my name is Mick Foley. I'm a motivational speaker. Okay. Is it really just... Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I had found in the box and found the one with my name on it. And then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because of what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe.
Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe?
I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion.
What's going on?
Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? This has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You could say that, but maybe you're thinking that just once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see?
Yeah, so we all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then, maybe we should start all by just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. ... What was in your video, Sayaka? ...
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. ... Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't have to all stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. How terrible. But I don't have time to worry about any of them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. I want to talk to everybody.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they're really the murderous fiend?
What was in your video, Kyoko? ...
Well,
Why should I tell you? What was in your video, Sakura? ...
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe that they would lose so easily. How? What was in your video, Hifumi?
So it would seem.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, Why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. Well, fuck you, Hifumi. I don't think that's how that works. Hey, Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but...
What the heck?
What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. What was in your video, Taka? I saw... Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. Okay. That just everybody here? I think so. Okay. Let's go. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Okay. Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real.
Cause, I mean...
But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but... if it was real... I'm not going to tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not going to tell you. No way, hell no, no way in hell. You're just acting all nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it. How the hell did they get footage of that? Okay. Bye. Okay, bye. Is anybody in the bathroom? Nope. Okay. Just making sure. Anybody in classroom? Well. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now.
Sayaka, calm down. As she thrust around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really happened, people out there would be in uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? Dot, dot, dot. So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I know I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me. No.
Sayaka? Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said?
Huh?
That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes?
Absolutely.
Makoto!
You're the only one I can trust. So please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'll always be on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Dot, dot, dot.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
'Cause I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant.
The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Yeah! Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask?
Yes.
Whoa, fucking hell. Wow. 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 I need a drink. Yeah. I might need some booze. Yeah. Yeah. I'll be right back. 1 second. Like I said. Yep. Yep. Needed that. Okay. Japan. Fucking Japan. All right. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell's up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine, pure fucking hell.
Yeah!
Don't need to know about your whitewash, Monokuma. Nope. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated skill regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, and technization, it's all lacking. ... What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to lay down for a bit.
With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? ... I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? ... Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. ... Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late.
Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened.
Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking.
Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move.
So what happened?
After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force a way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime.
But
that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise. Then, why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Ah! Oh, jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... If you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then. Bing, bong, bow, 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 bow.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Oh, that's right, we'll have to trade keys. Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Dot dot dot. Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way into her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up the door when you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out in the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. Immediately look in the trash. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help but taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably for the best if I wait until she brings it up again. A surveillance camera. It makes sense there'd be one in here. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in.
I'm on the monitors, blah, blah, blah. Ugh. Anything else I should be looking at? I don't think so. But just in case, taking a look around. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is a map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Fucking hell, Makoto. Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. Drink. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. Well, we set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about your crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. Hanabi. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Bum, 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 bum.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. For the types were a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late.
What?
What's going on here? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Dun, da, 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 da. Where I first headed was my room, where I left Sayaka for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Well. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so it must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. The bed's been damaged too. What? Oh. Anything? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Okay. The sheath for the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Blah, blah, blah. La la. I'm just going. Better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Dot, 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 dot. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way in through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, dot, 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 everything went black. Danganronpa. Dang ol' Romper. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Dot, dot, dot. You're awake. Finally. Are you okay? Now's not the time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well.
It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Gah! Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma told us all to come here. Wait, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember that terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. ... Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can't believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey!
Unless someone violates the school regulation, I will absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear times one rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody ever replied for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see Dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'll tell you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious? Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just
hold on. Just don't assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause you're all just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz out of here?
Hey,
You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that commits the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not? All right, later, Kayla. Thanks for stopping by.
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain number of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well... So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution! Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. That's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding on who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule that I described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. New rule added.
Hey!
Well, wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you talking
Freaking insane, you know that?
Huh?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you
What
talking
punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this.
I
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me is trembling with fear.
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist to the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. And as he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then... Wow.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation! I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear Gunyear!
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now, I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess y'all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys gotta understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they've seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. She went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality!
Why?
Why'd you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for, a Monokuma?
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Black End. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair, accurate judgment during this trial now, could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put all your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the glass trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course, but there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd find ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about it and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you, anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable to or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened!
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating this sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I know I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. It begins!
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decided to destroy the evidence, we're all pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then I guess we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in position to destroy all the evidence you want. No, fuck you!
So then...
Fine then. I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op based events with the two of them, with their stats are totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
Oh.
So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm.
Ah!
What? She's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. Look in everyone's eyes had gone a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
What the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. Okay, so this is just basically...
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck
Screw
with
that
me.
piece of shit bear. We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. Okay, I think it's probably just everybody, but... Huh? What's going on? Okay. I just want to talk to everybody, basically. Hifumi? Consciousness just crashed. We're starting now. Please wait a moment. Okay. Oop. Da-da-da. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk.
What should I do?
Someone's got right in front of this thing. Sadness. Okay. Gently placed my hand on Juko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but... She really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if you did survive something like that.
Huh?
Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means everything's happened so far is real? It's not like a joke or whatever, it's really real? Hell no, someone save me, let me out of here!
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that?
So then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation and construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually...
I'd rather if you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence.
You're fucking dead.
Better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I'll fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have to do anything particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is...
It was you! I'm telling you it wasn't me! Just don't come any closer! You're gonna kill me next!
so,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. I'm not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may, well, at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help but investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
That's not true, because there's like the whole, pile on the floor, like right now. She kind of watched it. Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess better get going. Well, wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still filled me with suspicion. ... Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Investigation time! I guess I should look through a Monokuma file what we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room, in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. File number 1 is bad to the truth bullets. Okay. Aren't you going to help investigate your... aren't you going to help investigate your hero? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. No ways. I really don't want to die here. King Neptune. God. I don't care who it is. Just get me out of here. Hero doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Can't just do anything here. I don't think there's anything really to... Yeah. Let's get out and look around. The scene of the crime, my room. Yep. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it. Blah, blah. If I remember correctly. Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. When we switch room, we switch keys too. So Saika would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Saika have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Same goes for you, Saika. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Saika was in here when we switched rooms. With how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. So she couldn't have just dropped it. So how did the killer... Truth bullet section of your handbook. Whoop! Okay. The roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Saika see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off on parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticking to you even if you just touch it a little bit. There you go. Replica sword. Anything on the sheath? Huh? Some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Boop, boop. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see.
By the way...
You know, I realized something when I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a
dirty
bitch.
bastard. Anyone who raises their hand at a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it? ...
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when time comes. There's scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If I only had heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh?
Huh.
Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could have happened in your room and right next to you, and there's no way you could know.
Well.
Perhaps this was another Monokuma strategy, creating the ideal, whatever she just said, ideal thing for ... Oh, it's Kyoko. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees and carefully investigating every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something? ...
I didn't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another. And I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been here living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well?
That's a question, isn't it? Truth bullets. Anything in the drawer? Toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building
What?
fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted
What?
theirs as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Okay. What else? What else? No pet is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Okay. Making sure. Oh, trash can. Maybe? No. Nothing about the trash can. The display stand the sword was on. Okay. No scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay.
Well.
Ah! I didn't mean it! Ah! Ah! Yeah. Okay. So I think... the bathroom. And on the other side of this door... No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I'd find out what happened. I wanted to give up, I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out my Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. Whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery on their wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... Huh? There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it? The palms on both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Hey, Acoustic Miles! Yeah, right? This game is crazy, and I very much appreciate it. Like, I've never played it before, but I've seen the anime based on it, so it's fun getting to kind of see how it plays out and how you learn things. Like, I don't remember a lot of, like, specifics, because it's been a while since I watched the show. I don't know if they changed anything, but yeah, this is fun times. How are you? Oh, that's awesome. Just finished chapter earlier today. Nice. It's a very good game. I'm enjoying it so far. I'm very much enjoying, like, I'm really bad at, like, finding my way around the hallways, but I do enjoy the Doom feel of it. ... Anything else in here? Okay. This is all the same? Oh. Maybe... Okay. Do I have to look specifically at the... some sort of sharp object, as if they can't see it, like, right now? Played on a ROM years ago. Nice! That's awesome. Okay, do I actually get to look at the knife now? Wait. Some sort of... Do you really not... Oh, it's all the same thing? Damn it. Oh. The wall? The wall! Let me look at the wall, damn it. Okay, okay. Just go. Go. Come on. There we go. There we go. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... What? Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Okay. Anything else? Just that. Okay.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. It's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with her life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what they could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well?
Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. It sounded like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know how I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom door doesn't even have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Hey, Shadowblade, how's it going? Then, apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? Clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Truth bullets! I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. And also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should just see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is.
Hey.
Okay, this is, I already talked to them. So, exit. Let's go to the kitchen. Or dining hall. I assume that's be the best place to find. Let me go in. Find knives. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been here kind of hanging around. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Oh. Okay, okay. Let's see, go back to the kitchen. Haven't actually been in here yet. First time. Here's the knives. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone else here knows more about it. Okay. So I don't think there's anything else here. Oh! Maybe? Okay. Oh, I do get some good shit from it. Fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. Oops. No, I want to hit. Anyone else in here? I don't think so. Okay. Let's go to Sayaka's room. Oops.
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong, Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. ... Didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you said is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then This is going great. Let's go back to her room. Wait, what? Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. La 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 la. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Okay. Okay. Let's go in. It does. Hey, Rochi Mart, how's it going? Soundtrack is so good. Yeah, DVD. It's like I got really upset after seeing whatever was on that video. I wonder, what did she see? It might not have been directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. So I got that. Anything else? And okay. I think. Sure. Okay. At least looked. Got me some points. Okay. I think I can exit now. Go to the DVD room, maybe? Need to... Doom, 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 doom.
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens... Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget Beam! Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Haha. ... Fucking hell. Okay, so that's the... I already got that part anyway. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with the friend she said she'd been so... along with the friend she had said been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. What I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to.
Yes, they're all just napping. They're all napping. They're having, yeah, the stage is very, very fucking comfortable. So fucking comfortable. Mm-hmm. Having laid down on a couple stages in my time, yeah. Yeah, that's obviously where you want to go nap, especially in your stage clothes. Yeah, it's fine.
So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Wow. Without warning, the video cut off. Probably, yeah. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he wasn't even able to get to them? If he was able to get to them. If that's really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Okay. Okay. I want to make sure there's nothing else here. Yeah, it's so loud. Okay. Oops, I keep getting the wrong button. R. Such giant boom boxes. That's how that works, right? Okay. So, do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let us just agree that we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend to revealing anything until after the class trial. Until the class trial. Okay then, do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well...
So annoying. Must you fumble around fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into. The trash room? It is the perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there's one little problem. Which is?
As for me...
That place is filthy. I would rather die than set foot in there. I am thrusting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf. That's... Okay. Trash room it is. That's fine. Stop hitting the wrong button. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, right? Huge boom boxes are so nice. I want one though. I want it. Okay, trash room is back the other way, I believe. Oops. Okay. There we go, trash room. Gotta go down here. Trash room. Okay. There's a hatch on the floor. The door won't budge. It must be locked. There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line! The trash room is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Okay. So yeah, who was the person on cleaning duty last night? I think that's all I get here, though. Like, Golden experience! Thank you for the follow. Welcome! Yeah, Jojo. Hey, Clarice Feminine. Thank you. Yes, I love this game too. I'm enjoying it. This is my first time playing the actual game. I know the series based on the anime, but... I know the series because of the anime, but... I actually have a Toko cosplay. Okay. Talk to people. Should probably talk to people. Actually, let's see where everyone is. No. Okay. Giorno Giovanna! This is a taste of a liar. I did watch the anime. So I kind of know, but it's been a while, so I don't remember everything. Like, I know certain things, and I'm not spoiling anything for... I'm not going to spoil anything for anybody. But I'm enjoying the gameplay. And I don't remember every little detail to be able to, like, immediately put everything together, like, immediately. Let's talk to everybody.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Saika was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Yeah, I already saw that. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? Just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I firmly applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room?
Here we go.
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person in cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out wherever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually. Black and white with a graduate until they're discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. That fucking Colonel Mustard. Yeah, the game is absolutely still fun. I agree. Sometimes it's nice to not be spoiled, but yeah, it's still fun. I'm okay with spoilers. Or, like, I'm fine with being spoiled on things normally, but, like, even knowing it, I'm enjoying this game a lot. Boring.
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, Fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, and poking around at it.
There's no way to think
What are you
about
talking
this
about?
in a
All my love is for
common sense
2D.
kind
You know what I mean.
Ah. We all know Monokuma is a little, Oh, nice, Clarice. That's awesome. This is... I'm enjoying this. Kind of killing my throat doing all the voices, but I like doing voices, so... There's all kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you totally not embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy is cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. Ooh. Yeah, I do have Danganronpa too. I bought them both at the same time, like the first two at the same time. So after this, I'm definitely jumping into that.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, Fumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you're suddenly want to join my party. Sorry, we haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You got it.
Oh, okay. So easy. So Fumi and I headed down to the trash room. Yeah, let's dig through some fucking trash, bitches! You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They say he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Fumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Aegi.
Without a shout.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. The actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. More brutal than Demon Slayer? Damn. That's saying something. Okay. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece? Like a hunk of burning love? Oh my god, Hifumi. ... indeed. Anyway, this is... Looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means... This is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Yeah, poor Tanjiro's family. So many people in that series. Damn. Tiny legs. Okay. What else? There's shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. Looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Yeah, is that? Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Fuck you, Hifumi! Hifumi! This ain't fucking Dragon Ball. Fuck up. Fuck off. Fuck off with your otaku bullshit. That's coming from a fucking otaku. It's coming from anime trash, Hifumi. You're giving us a bad name. Or kidding aside, this is the kind of thing you might see on a big city street corner. Gaze into it and it'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on the quest to find that one guy. So the guy who looks into crystal balls, yeah. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. Incinerator, blah, blah, blah. Ah, it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
Pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duties, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Ah, someone turned on the incinerator on! Very strange. I'm quite certain that it was off last time I was down here.
Is it a
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy? Fumi, do you realize what you just said?
Huh?
How, the fairy? No, you just said the last time you were in here, the incinerator was off. Yes, about that. There can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as
Yes.
if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. Since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate.
most suspicious?
Should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... Does that mean someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate? Naruto, Black Butler, JoJo, and Danganronpa manga. Watch more than which JoJo? I'm up to like a little bit of JoJolian. Like I skipped some of it, but I was trying to keep up with JoJolian, but I'm a little behind on it. Oh man, I've watched a whole lot of fucking anime. I don't read as much manga. Like I'm trying to keep up with some manga. I'm trying to keep up with Inspector and Bride Story, Otoyo Megatori, and some Black Butler manga. But I mostly just watch anime. What's up, El Canadiano? Oh, is my thing not working? Well, fuck. I could have sworn those were still on. Wait a minute. Oops. Incinerator added. Let me... Is my shit broken again? Damn it. One moment. That's weird. That should be on. Oh, is it? No, that should be right. Maybe. But it should be... Let's see. Oh, right. I didn't change the... No, that's right. Why is that... That's interesting. I definitely have it in here. Weird. Let me just... Hold on. I'm just going to do the regular thing and see if either of them work right now. Actually, I'm just going to do this and see if it works. Okay. Okay, that still works. So why doesn't... Fuck command. That's weird. I definitely have the scene in here. Huh. Well, that's interesting. I'll have to look into that. Maybe... Yeah, I had to turn that on manually. Okay. Oh, is my... Oh, I think I know what might have happened. Let me... I think my scripts might be off, or potentially... Oh, what about... Check my things here. Oh, the OBS remote wasn't connected. Ahaha, that'd be why. Let's see if that works now. Yeah, now it works. Ha ha ha. Huzzah. Oh, fucking Joshu. Fucking Joshu. Okay. Okay. Got that working now? It's back. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Aegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it.
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Oh. The green button turns it on, the L button turns it off. Or so it seems anyway. Anything else? May, Mr. Nagy, you seem a little down. Huh, really? I mean, what is that huh really for? Of course you're fucking down. Everyone is accusing you of the murder of like the lady you had the fucking hots for. You stupid bastard. If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime.
Come on.
I've got all kinds of smut or stuff that might help you cheer you up. Holy fucking hell, you goddamn geek-ass bastard. All right, we're getting the fuck out of here and away from his ass. Let's see how everyone else is doing. Where is everyone else? Already talked to them, but... Oops. Nope, wrong thing. Oh, right. Go back this way. Yeah, no. No, never touch that shit. Oh, also, hold on a minute. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. So, where is everybody now? Alright, the gym. I need to go back to the gym. But, let's see how Toko's doing. She's like right here. Kind of, maybe. I talked to... Ah. I talked to him already, so I just want to talk to Toko. Let me just go... Okay. There we go. There we go. Alright, thanks so much for stopping by, Golden Experience. Golden Experience Ree! You have a great one. To kill someone just to save your own life, and I've been living with someone like that. I think I might vomit. What is what Monokuma said really true? Did one of us really kill Sayaka? If the mastermind really was gonna get involved, they would have just killed one of us on day one. Just killed us on day one. That's a good point. By the way, how's your investigation going? I already told you I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing any investigating. Besides, I already know who did it.
This is
After all, where was Sayaka killed? In your room, right? What more proof do we need? We already know the truth. She really doesn't trust me at all. Alright, going to the gym. Alright, alright. Not been accused of murder, but I'm used to everyone blaming me for stuff. Yeah, I feel that. Might as well. This might as well happen. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Ah! That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how'd it break?
What?
Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did the guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon? Wow. He said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, it's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Somebody must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Shattered crystal ball. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. ... Oh, Hero. And by the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million?! It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She read out the numbers 11037.
Do you have any idea what those numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chira slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even if she doesn't know. Or she could maybe know more than she's letting on? ... Hey, Schroeder! Oh, so it begins, huh? Huh? Okay. One sec. Alright, I need one of these. Hold on. One moment. Let's go. Hey! Schrodinger, fucking Hildings, you fucking drunk ass awesome motherfucker. You always are fucking jumping in, saying hi to me, getting drunk off your ass, but then you choose to come by my fucking stream and say hi before you go to fucking sleep and deal with your fucking hangover the next morning. Thank you so much for being so fucking appreciative. Well, I guess I'm appreciative. I fucking thank you for hanging out with me for so long and dealing with this bullshit, and I drink this fucking shit in your honor. Thank you. There we go. You're not drunk at the moment, but you always tend to be. Deserved every moment of that. One second. Let me do a thing. I need to grab. Done and done. Okay. No, couldn't be. Oh, Junko. And just literally just... This is feeling a little Doki Doki Literature Club right now. Just get to watch the body. Just there. Laying there. I think that's it though? Where do I even... Let's see. Anything else in here? Trophies and other items. Already looked at that. It's just same thing. Okay. Ah, it's so pingy. Let's see. Guess so. Let's see. Let's take a look at our truth bullets. We have a good amount of them. What buttons do I have? I know I have some. Really? It's not even gonna let me, like... School crest, okay. Ancient tour tickets. This thing is very mean to me. I can't use my mouse in this little, like, up and down thing. It's not letting me see my mouse when I'm in the actual game. God of War charm. Martial art. Ooh. Well, I'm giving that to Sakura eventually. Okay. I don't know where else to look. Oh, the laundry room maybe, but...
Looks like some kind of mailbox, but there's nothing in it. I don't think it's gonna help me solve this case. But nice. But nice. I'll take it. Oh, Fallout, you could help me so much. Nurse's office. Where's the laundry room? Yeah, right? She has some really good goth Lolita going. I went the wrong way, damn it. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just go the long way. Fuck it. Fuck it. I talked to his ass. Goth Lolita is a very good fashion. I wish I could get away with it. I don't think it looks good on me. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, this is more my style. Nerdy shirts. Nerdy comfy shirts. I don't know if you saw it earlier, but my thing.
Did somebody say anime?
Okay, okay. So we're in the dining area before. Where's the... Oh, laundry room. No, it's a bath. That's the... Okay. Oh, there's laundry room. Duh. There's some magazines laying around. No help there. Jeez. It's a washing machine. A washing machine that has nothing to do with this case. Oops. Wrong thing. Swimsuit hanging out to dry. It has nothing to do with what's going on. Oh, yeah, thanks. So really, keep hitting the wrong button. That vending machine's still there. It still doesn't have any way of helping us solve the case. Is it really not? Really nothing in here? Oh god, yeah, I probably would have gone insane in boarding school. Oh my god. No. Anything other direction? No? Okay. Maybe if I talk to Kyoko again? I think I've talked to everybody else. I mean, do you get out if you off yourself? Where did... Where did Kyoko go? Dining hall? Yeah. Oh, do I... Saika's room. Wait, why is Kyoko suddenly off the radar? Classroom. Rooms. Sakura is fucking amazing. And she probably could. Where the fuck do I go from here? What am I missing? Sakura is so great. Do I gotta go down Monokuma Hall? Wait, I'm gonna... That's a good... I'm gonna save, like, right now. Don't budge, it must be locked. Okay. Anyone know where I go from here? What am I missing? I think I've been everywhere. Like, I've been to the AV. I've been to... I guess maybe the AV room again for... Yeah, I'm a little stuck for where I'm supposed to go. I'm pretty sure I've talked to everybody. Let me talk to her. Bathroom? Anything in a bathroom? No. Oops. Keep hitting the wrong button. I mean, you technically have Sayaka's key. Okay. I swore I already talked to him.
Listen to me!
Oh? Yamazaki and Makoto have uncovered something most unusual. Everyone's dorm has... Oh, right.
You hear me?
Oh, no, wait. I already talked to you about this. I did already talk to you about this. Damn it. Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be like that? Anything in the store that can help me? Most probably not, but... now. Let's deal with it later. Where the fuck am I going?
Huh?
No, already. What is? I already checked this. What the fuck am I looking for? That's a downside to not just watching the anime, is that if you don't know what you're missing, you can't fucking progress. Maybe the other classroom? La 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 la. Nope. La 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 la. Doesn't help with my investigation. That's just back in the hall. Okay. What the fuck is it supposed to do? And this is the kind of shit why I added I'm okay with backseat gaming on this, because what the fuck? I already talked to you before.
Yeah, totally.
Oh. Okay. Okay, so I need to talk to her afterwards, apparently. Yeah, weird how I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a neat, nice row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Do you really think I murdered her?
'Cause, I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together...
Aww.
Honestly, I have no idea. ... There we go. That's all I needed to do, really?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Jeez.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Where I have to go. Yep. Well, glad I'm already here. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can reveal all the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Well. Dot, dot, dot. Let's get started. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? Dot, dot, dot. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well then.
Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea. Dot, dot, dot.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already in the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed and the elevator started to move. You played with the Japanese dub? Yeah. I just wanted, like, that little time. Like, I listened to the anime and I listened to the sub of the anime, so I'm like, okay, let's just hear what it sounds like in English and that. Neat. Even though it's like, I mean, I guess apparently the anime and the game have two different dubs, maybe, or at least some characters different, if not all of them. Steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up! We did what he said and found our seats. Not so much seats, really. Everyone's literally standing up. There are no seats. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. You didn't sit! Everyone is fucking standing up! That is not how that works. Literally, there are no seats here. And so the curtain of our first case opened. First case. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly lack of fucking chairs. Deadly class trial. Opening handbook, set skills. Only have like one skill. Oh. Okay. Well, that's all I got. So. Okay. That's gonna be interesting. "1:30 a.m. Discovered in Makoto's room. Blah blah blah." Okay. Couches and scratches. The sword. Traded things. There was a different Psycho's wrist damage and just on her left finger where she wrote the note, maybe. Right. Okay. Okay. I think that's all I can do because I don't really have anything else.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the Blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay, then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
I fucking hate you, Hifumi.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin, the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes! I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in this. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim, then fire with the left mouse button. Fuck! Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. Oh, fuck! I'm fucked! Keep keying during these arguments, you can review the controls. Okay. Good luck and have fun. Fuck.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Something's off about what was just said. Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened in my room. I'd like to take a quick sidebar. Okay. Some words appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? Oh. Oh. It's only effective against his weak spots. Oh. Okay, okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Something's off about what was just said. So there's no expectation.
I assert that the one who
What?
was
I
murdered
did!
was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
What?
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
There we go. Okay. I have to hit the actual things.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Truth. I do miss me some Ace Attorney games.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
I'm kind of glad to have like a pause from being able to speak so I can just drink. You need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. I mean, that's obvious. That's fucking obvious.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her
Some kind of, it was like there.
Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong. No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
How did they... It can't be
If you
this
look
dumb.
real
It's
close,
obvious.
I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Couldn't even take it out.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not gonna change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that? ...
She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes. Concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. Cover over time. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Owie's account.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret when nobody was in the dining hall. And then he
What?
went
Oh, come
and
on.
stabbed Sayaka with it.
So he really did do it.
Yes, and then it's been decided. We've reached the end.
No.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret when...
No, that's wrong.
Okay.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier? Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl?
Oof.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
Yeah, right. Big goof.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome.
You asshole.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
You asshole, Kyo.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here. Are you talking about?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka. Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was...
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water.
Hey, Sam Millennium, how's it going?
Most likely.
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
That makes sense. Doing pretty good. This is I'm excited about playing this game. And I'm glad to not have to like do a lot of voice acting right now. I've been doing it all day and my throat's feeling it a bit, but not all day, but yeah, this is super cool. I'm excited. I've never played through like the actual like non-anime. I haven't played through this game before. I've seen the anime. I haven't played through the game, so this is super cool. I'm enjoying this gameplay.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
That bouncing is,
No, you're wrong.
Fuck is that bouncing for? Why?
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
Yes. This is not the same one as this is not Phoenix Wright, but it's a very good series. Ooh.
You possess a most terrifying talent.
Stop bouncing those things in the corner. That's so weird. Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
Thanks, Kyoko.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
It is. Oh no, Ace Attorney is also amazing, and I enjoy those games too.
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there.
You
know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Oh shit. Shit. Things advance further in class trial. The Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Fuck! Use mouse to aim, left mouse button to shoot the desired letters. Okay. Suffer damage to your influence gauge. Fuck! Fuck! Something that should have been at the scene but wasn't. There must be a crucial point. I loved Apollo Justice. That was so great. Okay. Okay. Oh, hair.
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
It's true. Very true. Yeah, minigames.
Yes, very true, very true.
Yeah.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Yep. The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke. Doorknob!
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Robin Steele! Yeah, it's so good.
In trying
Murder
to bypass
school.
the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes! From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. Okay. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. Okay. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Okay? This is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. Own logic, determine which weak spots are lies or contradictions. Okay. All right. It really is. Okay. Give this a shot. Bathroom door frame. Okay. Let's go.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Oh, shit. Oops.
Shoot!
Oh, no. Damn it. I'm an idiot.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
Not Detective Conan.
At that point,
Dangan
the killer
Romper.
had to
Dang
try
ol'
and bust
Romper.
down the door, because Sayaka had locked it.
And
Oh,
finally,
shit!
The
No!
culprit had Sayaka cornered.
Too slow.
To finish the job, they stabbed her with the
that
kitchen
one.
knife.
Nope, come
it
on.
was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it. We already know the answer.
That was just too slow. Come on.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was
How's
first
it going?
attacked in the main room.
Yeah, we got that.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
There you go.
No, that's wrong.
There we go.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right.
Oh, Sherns, yes. I was turning on my echo for like the inner monologue going through things, and partly like, yeah, because I was doing like without it for just actually speaking out loud, and then in the narration type stuff, I've been using the echo effect. Hopefully, it's not too difficult to understand.
Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy
Yeah, I've been trying to
door-
do some voice acting, at least up until this part, because it's giving me a rest just being able to listen to the voice actors here.
That's not lucky at all.
Oh yeah, I do use it for D&D sometimes too. Thanks for calling it out though. You weren't sure.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about
I know
the
exactly
scene
what
of the
she's talking
crime.
about. Killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked. So they didn't know that the door was actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was they didn't know that the crime took place in his room. Cause
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
Inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
It's very intense.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then...
Hey, Darstrom, how's it going?
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But...
Yeah, this thing gets fucking crazy.
The killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got
okay.
the door opened.
This is, yeah, I love this game so much.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Hey, Sherns, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Glad to have you.
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
There you go, finally. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
That's dumb as fuck, Kyo. Hey, good night, Treader. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Fuck.
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm loving this. This is really great. Yeah, I've seen the anime, so I'm kind of spoiled for a lot of stuff about this game, but at the same time, like, I haven't tried the gameplay before, and I'm really enjoying it. I haven't memorized everything, so, like, it's been a while since I watched the series, so I'm missing out little details, and I'm, like, remembering as I go along as we, like, find stuff out.
It's fine.
It's great.
It's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
That's really the question of the day.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I do believe I remember who the killer is in this case, yes. Or at least, like, I didn't know at the beginning, but then, like, I think it clicked. Because I remembered one of the bits of evidence here, and I believe I know what it is. I'm not going to say anything, though. Her show is just kind of the weaker summary of this. Yeah, that's true. It's definitely nice to, like, get in all the little details and stuff.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Yeah, exactly.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because... Shit, what's the correct thing for this? I know it was mostly like they decided to... I mean, yeah, to be fair, they switched rooms because... she was so afraid and they'd had the whole talk about it. I'm not going crazy here, right? This is... I mean... Fucking hell. I want to know what when the nameplates come in. Besides that, but
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh?
Ooh.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Hifumi, you're the fucking worst.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Fuck off, Hifumi.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Oh, here we go. Dorm nameplates. Okay.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see.
Okay,
So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any
okay, I
connection
see what I
what
need to do.
happened.
Okay.
It certainly would seem that way.
Yeah, we all hate Hifumi. Fuck Hifumi. The killer went to my room instead of Sayaka's, and the reason for that is it has to be because of what got switched between mine and Sayaka's room. Okay, yeah, I know what to hit now.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Fuck.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was...
No, it's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right. Okay, then who did it?
It's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note. She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her.
Wow.
We figured it out.
Wow.
We know who did it.
You dumb.
Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because... look at her wrist, there's no doubt. Oh yeah, the gold on it.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty
the killer
clear.
is one of the people in the circle. It's literally like the judge, the bear judge, is forcing them to either kill each other. The basic gist of the game is that all these kids are like the best at something, and they've been put in like this school where the only way to get out is for one of them to kill another one of them and get away with it. But so if they get away with it and they elect the wrong person as having been the murderer, then everyone else except the murderer dies and they can leave. But if they choose the right person who is actually the murderer, then that person dies and everyone else stays safe.
Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room, and what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Are you sure? Sakura is a fucking gift. Okay, multiple truth bullets. Okay. Okay. Shit. Fucking Hifumi. Shit. Press the Q key to rotate the cylinder. Okay. Okay. Mouse wheel. That's nice. I did set it to kind because I am weak. I'm weak and terrible at like fast time events. Shit. Okay. Replica sword sheath, kitchen knife, kitchen knife.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt.
Okay.
A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Really? Ooh. So it really did attack first. There's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And
Shit.
that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
I'm an idiot.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
It's true. I'm just playing, I'm playing the kind setting because I am weak.
And they killed her with it.
I'm an idiot.
And that's exactly what happened.
No, come on. Okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, there we go.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched.
Yeah, more power to you for being able to go through like hard mode. I am so like fast-paced stuff where I have to click a lot and have to click really fast and focus. Like I have like the hard part is like I have pinched nerves in my neck down my arm into my wrist. So like fast-paced stuff that requires me to like stress out and try to do like quick time things tends to like pinch on that even further. Like it tenses my muscles and like pinches down on it, so I have to be super careful about it, which is why I don't play like first person shooter games and a lot of like the fast paced stuff that involves like quick things that I have to do and have to really like focus. Like even like what is that, Overcooked? Those kind of games where you have to do things really, really quickly as a group. Like I'm terrible at those because like it just hurts. It makes everything ache. So I just play games like this where, for the most part, it's slow-paced and I can go at my own pace. Yeah, which kind of limits me. Yeah, it limits me to stuff like visual novels and like old-school JRPGs where you can like take your time and choose things. And karaoke and Dungeons & Dragons, so I don't have to worry about it. But I do like these. There's at least a lot of visual novels. That's how I'm probably going to go... continuing my main video games will be like visual novels and things like this, where it's fairly simple. Now Pokemon Go PvP. I tried Pokemon Go when it first came out. I got pretty far, and then like it was still heckin' broken, fucking like broken as shit when raids first came out, and it just frustrated me so much that I couldn't keep up. I was just like, nope, I'm done. Heck yeah, visual novels. I'm actually trying to get together, see if I can get a bunch of people together to play through Higurashi no Nakokoro ni When They Cry. So we can all like take characters and be able to voice act together. I got a few people in on it. I need to get more. That way I wouldn't have to do like every single voice and like mess up my voice like I am at this point. I want to do that with like a bunch of different visual novels. I think that would be fun. Higurashi is great. I've only seen the anime again, but like I loved it.
See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
That's fair. Yeah, it is kind of, it does get gory and play. Well, I mean, I don't know how gory the visual novel gets really, but
Something sharp. You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
I don't mind horror anime. I prefer psychological horror, but I'm okay with gore for the most part. Like, I enjoyed Hellsing Ultimate, Straight Jacket, that sort of thing. I can take it.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere.
Oh, that's dumb.
Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
That's dumb.
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
If you like psychological horror mixed with like horror and gore, if you haven't seen the Another anime, I very much suggest that. It is very good. And it is one of those, it's very rare when I can find a series that has like an ongoing like plot thing, like a mystery that I can't figure out until the very end when it's revealed to me. And it happened with that anime. I enjoyed it very much because of that. But it also does have a lot of like, it's, Another is what I call Final Destination Japanese High School Edition. So there is a lot of gore and bad things happen to people. But it's also that kind of psychological element of people like turning on each other. Kind of like this. You prefer the manga? That's fair. I haven't actually read the manga version.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Never used the sword. I mean, palms? You shouldn't have anything on her palms.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right?
There wasn't gold on her palms.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
Oh, Shiki! Shiki was great. I loved Shiki.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Oh, Toko.
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off of her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens to the bathrooms at nighttime.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
One who damaged the sheath would have to be the one without the sword.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already
Right?
said that the attack started with...
Shut up, Phoebe. How dare. Stop that. You stop that.
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Thank you. Hydrate, hydrate.
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Dot, dot, dot.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
Celestia does have an accent. I've been making a really bad, I don't know what my accent has been doing in this case. I've been slightly Romanian, Russian by accident. I don't know what thing I've been using for her. It kind of wanders.
Why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus,
Dot, dot, dot.
she was the ultimate pop sensation.
Celeste's accent seems like, I don't know, Celeste's accent seems Asian, really, some kind of Asian.
A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Damn. I mean, harsh but true, but harsh.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I know, I'm pretty sure it's not a Japanese accent they were going for, but I thought maybe another kind of Asian.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
It could just be a random mix.
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it. ...
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Yes, there fucking is! I know exactly what it is, too. Yeah. Okay. I think I know.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong.
Name's Celestia Ludenberg, but it's also a very fake name.
There still might be
Seems
one
very
clue
fake
left.
name.
Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood.
Ah, now
be a
I
clue
remember.
about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that,
I know
need
exactly
to
what it
ask,
means.
Can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka wrote that message, and I can prove it.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. What the heck do those numbers mean?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Noel.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before. ...
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know. ...
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. If you turn her message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Leon!
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
Noel is Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Sleeve and the thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator, right?
I got it! You mean...
How dare you,
shirt
Leon?
Piece I found laying on
Save
the
me,
ground by
Leon!
the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, right. Super, super pink blood.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. Shit! Shit! When, how, where? I mean... Timing... Think when? No. No, shit!
Shoot!
No. Ow. It's okay, it's okay. Where or how? I mean... Incinerator, but...
I got it! If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Yeah, the one who had access to the thing at the... I'm an idiot.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Shit! Crystal ball, okay. Oh!
Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
Okay.
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was...
He fucking chucked it.
The person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to
Boom!
No!
Get fucked! Get fucked, Leon!
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
Killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was to chuck it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate.
He is a fucking ultimate baseball player. He knows how to chuck shit.
Hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was a work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key. So the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that
He's
far
a fucking ultimate baseball player.
Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
It wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer because he's an ultimate fucking baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
Someone just sent you an art piece of a character you played in an RPG. That's awesome! Yes! That is so cool! I fucking love D&D art. Oh my god. We just got our first fan art for my Wildmount game on Saturdays. We were all losing our shit. Especially the Fearbold Paladin. They drew a picture. It was so good. That's awesome! Please show me sometime. That's so super cool. That is... D&D character art is what I live for. Yes, obviously the ultimate fanfic creator can lob a thing. Yeah, right? People are so fucking amazing. And I am always fucking humbled whenever a muse strikes them because of something I created or something any of my friends have created. It was so good.
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer. These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you.
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument. Okay. Closing argument. Okay. Where are you? Okay. Why can't... Okay, there we go. Complete summary of the case. Okay, in the form of a comic book. Oh boy. Number of pieces missing. Okay. Left mouse button. You'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Oh my gosh. Okay. Give it a shot. Okay, here we go. So that. Okay. We get some time. That's good. It's not... Oh, so first things first. Why is this... Act 1. Okay. What is that about? Okay. That? Wait. There? That. Then... have to be that. She gets hit in the wrist. She escapes to the bathroom. Got stabbed. Then cleaned up shit. I don't have everything though. Like for that. Where that comes in. Is that. I don't have 7 out of 10. Wait. Wait, okay. Boop me. Yeah, manga direction is rough. Oh, mouse wheel, thank you. Oh! Shit, okay. I didn't even see all those, damn it. Nope, nope, nope. That. Okay. First things first. That happened. Shit. Backed into a wall. They grabbed that and did that. Shit. 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 Came in. That. Okay. Wrote that. Cleaned up. That goes back here. And then that goes there. Boom.
The killer is you!
Okay.
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I'd told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot, and that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
Ew.
The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Boom! Ba-boom.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Whoop whoop.
It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit.
She wrote
It's
your
bullshit,
fucking
and I
name, you
refuse to
asshole.
acknowledge-
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence. Oh, here we go. Bullet time. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. I like to refer to this as the bullet time battle. BTB. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Oh, fuck, it's a rhythm. Okay. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Shit. Press the right mouse button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Right mouse button to lock onto a statement. Oh boy. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the left mouse button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Okay. Okay. Whew. In pain. Okay. Okay. Consecutively to start a combo. Keep this going, you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. The tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At this point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. Okay. If your other statement's fast enough, you'll come out victorious. Okay. Your influence gauge reaches 0, you run out of time, you fail. Okay, okay, okay.
When the killer
I'm doing
removed
this
the
with my
screws from the doorknob,
non-dominant
they didn't
hand
use
because I've been
anything from
using
your
that
room to
for
do it.
mouse movements because arm nerves clicking.
Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
They used something of their own to remove the screws. Could it have been?
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. Shit. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
Wait, what am I?
It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Oh, shit.
Not a chance. Stupid.
Shit.
You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof?
Shit.
You kidding me? Not a chance.
Okay, okay.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Okay, I didn't know what I was doing there. I was just trying to follow along the music, but didn't know what I was looking at, but I think I get it now.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
I'm glad to know that I'm not the only
Leon,
one.
Would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Well, wow. Wow. Pour one out for Leon, who's about to die. It's kind of sad because, like, it's not even... I mean... He didn't have to murder her. He really didn't. He's an idiot. Yeah, he's stupid. He didn't have to murder her. Like, he could have just broke her wrist and, like, left her in there. And they'd both still be alive.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Like, she tried to kill him.
Then it would seem we are finished here.
I mean, to be fair, it'd probably be her word against his, and who knows. So it's kind of sad, but at the same time, I'll take it. Did he, though? Did he have to murder her?
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? ... Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably.
Yoo-hoo!
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Leon. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch, what the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
Wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. There's a complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You just expect me to just accept my death? ... Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind... It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. Why? I can't afford to be stuck in here! The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. Tough to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever I could to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her. That's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it. Boy, howdy, the entertainment industry must be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships.
Ba-bum.
She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she's descended into pure madness. Well, what did you say? I understand, I really do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us, this is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that? All of it, everything. It's all your fault! Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough that I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. ... Damn it!
Ba-bum.
Aha, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you're so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back. broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So,
No, that's
why-
not! Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh? Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't see Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him.
Huh?
Swat. If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey, come on now.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
This is gonna be great.
No!
Well, prepare your drinks. Time for the trivia shit. This is gonna hurt. Oof. 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 Whoops. Hit the wrong thing. Sorry. Just trying to get to the damn emote. Well, ow. Oof. Ow. Hello, Nagito X Mikan. 2019, how are you? Came in at the great time. What we saw. Oops. That was the true face of despair. Doing okay. We just won our first trial. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woo! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. What's going on?
I
can't
take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Sharns. Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Fuck you. What the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well,
So are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such an grueling ordeal? Why?
Hey,
Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, yeah? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free from the outside world. Being trapped in here in the same place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you all learn the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever.
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get back to the blackened punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I just need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned to reality. Hot damn. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. ... It's about Sayaka, isn't it? ... I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. ... Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. ... Thank you. Hey, Luna Asher, how are you doing? No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like this? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. ... So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations of you.
As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... ... I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Damn, Makoto. Ah. Look, while you do homework, I appreciate it. Thank you. Good luck with your homework. Hopefully it's not too hard. Or too tedious. Hot damn. To survive. However, I might have to call it here because my voice is getting pretty messed up. Whew, we got through the first trial, huh? So that just means there's more to come. There's so much more. Programming expected to be both. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Got the despaired bat present. Great. Whew. Yeah, right? My throat is killed now. Save the data. Here we go. We're set, and I'm gonna call it here. So let me go to get away from this. I can put it away. Oh man. Well, wow. That was a thing. That was indeed a thing we all just went through. We found a murderer and we got them killed. And yeah, that's basically how the story goes. And I killed my voice a little bit, but I drank a lot of wine and it was pretty damn good. So I will say thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight as we went through these first chapter, the first trial of Danganronpa, or Dang Ol' Romper as I like to call it. Dang Ol' Romper. We are going to have a lot of Dang Ol' Rompers in the future. But this is a great game. It was a great series. I'm excited to continue forward on these and relearn some of the situations that I saw in the anime when I watched it. World is a safer place, yeah. But yeah, otherwise, I will probably, I don't know. I might try this again on probably next Sunday if I don't have my D&D game. Or maybe I'll try earlier in the day. If I do have a D&D game, I'll just stream earlier and go for a little bit and maybe not go as long. So I don't kill my voice like this. Went a little bit too far. I might have gone a little too far. But otherwise, I might have D&D tomorrow. As usual, Eualia. I'm not sure. I heard there might be the possibility that it'll get canceled because people might have things to do. So if it's not, I might be back. I might do some Twitch things if my voice is okay. Otherwise, I'll be back for D&D tomorrow. I usually have D&Ds on Wednesday and Saturday nights as well. I put all my normal stuff in the schedule down below with the panels. And yeah, I might add some Sunday Dang Ol' Romper to that list. And we'll go from there. But yeah, again, thank you all so much. This has been super fun. I appreciate y'all coming with me on this adventure in anime nerdery. And I will see you next time. So let's see, who can we send a raid to? Who's going on at the moment? Can leave you in their care while I go chill a bit. Let's see. Yeah, you have a great night too, Darestrom. Thank you for stopping by. Who do we got? How about we can do some. Let's see. Oh! Mr. Dux is doing Twitch things. I haven't rated Mr. Dux in a long time. Oh, thank you so much, Clarice. I very much appreciate you stopping by and hanging out with me tonight. Very much appreciate it. So let me send you to the awesomeness who is Mr. Dux, who is a very good musician, and he is doing some Twitch things, so you get to hear some awesome music. And I'll leave you all with this. Everyone, all of you, stay safe, stay healthy. Please take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I will see you next time. Thank you so much. Good night, good night, good night.
I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral dice holder. I'm proud to be I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral dice hoarder. I'm proud to be in whatever sitch, like singing on Twitch or playing D&D. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral dice hoarder. You may call me obsessive, but I just border on being a collector and being a dragon that sits atop my treasure. That's so shiny. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral dice hoarder, and my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it comes to being me. I'm a time traveler, so Alonzi. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral dice